Okay. It's good now. How are we doing? All right. Let us begin. Um, hello. Um, yep. Let's continue our work to add Windows file system support in our open source library, Pathos. I feel a little slow today. I just had my first sip of coffee, so let's start slow, set our expectations low, and see where we can get. So this is my computer that I left before I went to sleep. So let me try to figure out what I was doing. So it appears that I have a bunch of printing statements over here, and I probably need to redraw that stuff, or... Oh, what? Okay. Right. And over here, there's a compile error. Alright, so I think since the last string, I have figured out how to run unit tests, and I have a bunch of new, if you just look at the gate status, right? First of all, you'll notice a bunch of changes to the tests, and most of them are basically disable the content in the file for Windows. That is because I'm actually building the test now. So especially I want to draw your attention to these new files, right? We have a build.bat. Let's take a look at that. This is helpful for me as well because I did this very late last night. Yeah, as you can see, all it does is to invoke make build and pass the build directory, right? And then it does this one other thing, which is copy the xctest.dll into the binary output location. This is because, for whatever reason, that I didn't bother to figure out, I suppose. The xctest.dll is not properly passed in when we configure the... Let's do a comparison, right? I can do this. Source one Pathos. Okay, so we have our what is it? Our build.bat, and we have make.bat, right? All right, let's look at the paths regarding xctest. So I'm just gonna xctest, highlight this. Windows x86. As you can see, the include path points to, you know, this long path that leads to user lib swift windows x86. So that leads us to the file. That leads us to the module map and stuff, interface stuff. And then we have a linker flag here. It says -l blah blah blah. That takes us to user lib Swift Windows. Okay. And if we actually take a look there, which I want to do this now because I don't remember what I expect to be there at this point. So yeah, let's do this. Aha, this is where the xctest.lib lives, okay? Now let's take a look at this one. This is obviously a different path, slightly different nonetheless. Oh, of course, we want to do something about it, so let's OS. So this directory is same, all the way until we're here, right? We're the bin. So yeah, for whatever reason, right? The DLL, I have a tool that's called dependencies. That's open source and looks pretty cool. It's kind of like the you know, various things on Unix, on Mac OS and Linux, but except it works with the GUI, which is not necessarily bad. So for whatever reason, the DLL for xctest is just not in the right location, right? As you can see, right now it's in this build Windows path because I copied, I made a copy there from this location, a copy of this. So I'm not sure what is the best way to make the test find it. I noticed that it's just expecting it to be in the same location as the test binary, which is why I copied it over. So that's that. But the overall effect, you know, regardless of all this weird, quirky stuff, is that now let's start clean, right? Let's start by removing the build folder. Okay, and let's enter the command line. Now I can do shell, which gives us the compiler environment. I can make, which generates the Ninja Ninja builder stuff for make, for CMake, and it does this weird thingy that I don't like. Okay, sometimes. Now I can do build, which will build the pathos.dll, our library. But in addition to it, we will also get Windows main. Okay, so what is Windows main? Okay, this is bothering me a lot, so I'm gonna help myself there. Okay, all right, let's make a new. How do I split over here? Okay, source. Pathos. All right, let's make a new session because that was bothering me. Okay, so I want to take a look at the test directory. I think so Windows, obviously we don't have Swift Package Manager, therefore we have to essentially build the tests, all the tests into one or more libraries, DLLs, and then we'll make an executable that runs the library. And the if you read the XC-test documentation, it actually includes how to do that. There's a thing called XC-main. If you just look at actually the Linux main file that's generated by SwiftPM, you'll notice all it does is call this XCT main with this list of tests as its argument, right? And then it also generates the tests. So that's what essentially the Windows main that you saw earlier does, but I'm not seeing it here. Tests, Windows main. Okay, it is here. Yeah, so essentially it's the same thing, except I'm manually constructing the list of tests to run as they become runnable on Windows, or like at least make sense to run on Windows, right? So if you just look at the tests.cmake, you'll notice it includes all the test files, and then it links the DLL for the library itself that we're testing, and then it adds an executable target, which uses the main Windows main.swift as the main function. Is there anything else interesting? No. So yeah, so this is basically what has changed since the last stream. Yep. Yep. So if I come over here, let's run command line, let's run shell. So this gives me the compilers, and then now I have a new batch file, build test. So this batch file calls the build batch and then invoke the executable that is the test for the main for the test. So yeah, so now I can just do build test, and well, there's a bunch of debug information in my test that I added because some fixture stuff I needed to figure out. But as you can see, this is the output of XC-test, right? This should be familiar to all Swift PM users, at least, if not all Swift users. Yep. So this is super cool because when I started doing this, my research stopped at, oh, I can use Swift C. I can like build one Swift file. So maybe I can just throw everything in that file and build it as main, and also the main will also include some tests. And then if this works, let's copy everything back to the library and pray that SwiftPM become available at some point. But this is way let's say way persuasive when it comes to proving, when it comes to like showing that the library code is working, because we can actually run tests. Now there are a bunch of failures. In fact, none of these are valid because I'm running into a weird issue where because this is a test against a file system, so I have some fixtures here, as you can see. There's like symbolic links, and then there's some folders, and then there's some text files, and then there's some broken symbolic links and stuff like that. And the way I reference them is via this, there should be a file called fixture support. Yeah. So it's this file, and it lists all the fixture files, and then it has some convenient stuff that you can use as a utility throughout all the unit tests. The problem is it relies on the mechanism that the source file of the test is used to anchor the location of the fixture. So as you can see, I have this concept called a fixed root and fixer root, and it starts with the file itself, and then I go up a directory and then go find the fixture. So let's say if that line is invoked here, we'll go up a directory which will get us here, and then gets us here, and then wait, it doesn't look right, but I know it works on Windows on Unix. But anyways, the idea is you go up a level, and then you find, why does it go up a level? And then you find this fixture, and then you can reference these files. But for whatever reason, on Windows, I kind of know intuitively what the reason is, but when you call the file, hash file or whatever, what you get is this value, dot 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 test. If I have to guess, this is because the test is running, not even just running, is build at build Windows bin. Right, this is where the test is. So when you see this output, is it just output of this binary? So if you go up 2 levels, the first level would be here, and the second level would be here, right? So now you're back to basically this current working directory, and then you go down to test, the Pathos test, and then the actual test file. That actually makes a lot of sense, right? But it's very inconvenient because now it's trying to look for the fixture here, which of course is wrong. Let's take a look. I mean, this file doesn't exist if it's not obvious, right? But this file does exist. You just have to trust me on this one. Hold on. Oh, that's because I'm in the DOM command shell. Okay, this file does exist, right? And this is actually a very simple text file that has some content. I think this is where I stopped last night, because I guess I'm supposed to figure out how to convince Swift to not do this, and I'd rather, I mean, like, I think there's better ways out there to fix this issue. So anyways, actually I forgot. Let me listen to the music as well. I also noticed the music volume is a little high, so let me tune down for you a bit. Okay. All right. Yeah, so I guess the first thing I want to do is I want to check in these changes. Probably don't need this anymore. In fact, I believe I made a bunch of changes in GitHub workflow that I want to roll back. So let's actually take a look. How about this? Okay, so I added this YAML file and this Windows main and all this. I feel like I probably can remove them at this point for now. Workflows. Since we can run the test locally, we can add it remotely whenever we want. Okay. So let me also remove GitHub workflow Windows. Okay. Remove -R. Oops. disable get up. Disable attempt for Windows CI for now. Okay. Now, what else do we want to keep? What changed in here? Aha, it's just a bunch of debug information. Okay, so this is good. We're not depending on foundation, so don't worry about that. Okay, let's commit this change separately. Remove unnecessary okay. Now the rest of this is probably can get committed altogether, except for the debugging stuff. Right. Just let me get rid of that. Everything else should be okay. Okay, good. So this is changes for, I guess, wait, it's a specific function, right? No. We can take a look here. I think this implements absolute path for Windows. Okay, so that's what it is. I mean, implement. Yeah, it's an implementation. Okay. So for everything else, I think they can all be considered as part of the effort to enable XCTest. I want to take a look at the changes in make. Make.bat. Very hard to see, but if I have to guess, what I notice is the last character is different. What if I don't make that different? Yikes, this is hard. Aha. / become /. Okay. Fine. But it doesn't deserve its own commit. Alright, let's see. Ninja. Wait. Let's do build test. Okay, so everything builds. Some test fails. Why don't we make that everything builds and everything not fail? Start by doing Windows main, and I'm just gonna get rid of this. How about Okay, so get rid of this for now, right? So we should still build and run 0 tests. Okay. The next thing I want to kind of temporarily revert is changes in Pathos tests fixture support. Alright, so there's a bunch of print statement, if nothing else, that I want to revert. This can probably get reverted. And I don't need this for now. Okay, everything's still good. All right. Let's add them piece by piece. Disable, disable some more, disable, disable. This is all the changes that there is. Oh wait, this is not good. Hold on. Silly Windowsism. And finally, we have changes from that. Yep. So the end result is I removed a return here and disabled this line for Windows and this. Okay, good. And we'll add the rest because the rest is all purely added for running test. So now we can say enable XE tests for Windows. Okay. All right, so this is just cleaning up of my changes from last night. For today, though, I think I'll start with enable some tests for real, because I realized there are a few tests that I didn't need to disable. There's this module, well, this is source file called path analysis. Okay, so the interesting about this file is everything here is purely functional. It doesn't require reading or writing to from and to the file system. It's just a pure math on the, it's algebra for the path, right? So there are things like normalize, you remove the extra indirections in your path and stuff. And then there's joining different paths, and stuff like that. So I'd like to basically enable tests for these stuff. Yeah, let's do that. So source. I just realized it's kind of hard. I don't know how to do this in command line on Windows. Source. Okay, let's open code. All right. CMake tools. Okay. So at least in here I can search, okay? And then let's start. Should I just use working code? Yeah, I can just working code. I think it's probably simpler this way. All right. Let me just practice a few things. Okay. I'd like to really learn using code. Visual Studio Code. So I want to look at this. Okay. So to go to file, I go Command Control P. Okay. This is very good because it's the same shortcut for FZF in Vim for me. Finding file is Control Shift F. Beautiful. Control Shift F. Okay. Go to file, path analyses. Okay. Let's look at. I want to look for this, but okay. So there's normalized path tests. Okay, let's enable these. Windows main. Let's look at manifests. Okay, so I kind of want to take this format and keep it consistent, sort of. So I'm just grab a random one. Windows main. Grab a random one. And then we want to do normalize tests, path tests. Okay. Normalize path tests. Okay, let's start slow. Let's go one by one. Take this. Okay, let's just take that one test and let's try to fix it. I think you say test case, normalize path tests dot all path tests, something like that. Okay, and then you open the console here. Let's go to shell and build test. Ah, yeah, so this should be an array, right? And that test passed, supposedly. So if we normalize an empty string, you get the current path. Makes sense? Now let's try this one. This is probably gonna fail, and that's very good because we want to fix it. Okay, let's try that. Build test. 2 tests, 3 failures. This is not equal to this. This is very, very good because on Windows we want it to be like that. Okay. So this is a good way to, I guess, benchmark this. I'm gonna run Python. What? I don't have this? No way. Okay, I guess. Launch. All right. So let's import os.path. os.path.normalize norm path, right? And let's look at what Python does for this. Okay, / becomes /. Very good. Norm path. What if I give you 2 /? Oh. Why am I doing it here? Hold on. This is not as readable as this, right? Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. So let's do again from os.path import norm path. Let's see, 2 /. It becomes 1 /, right? 3, same thing. And 1 / becomes 1 /. Okay, so this is the test. Okay. Now this is what confuses me. Why does 2 / become 2 /? Let me try this on a Unix machine. Oh, actually, isn't this neat? We have Ubuntu here, I believe. Actually, it's even better. I can do it here. Thank you, Microsoft. This is so awesome. Python 3. Oh, apt get Python 3. Install. Okay, so we're on Unix now. Normpath from os.path import normpath. Normpath 2 forward slashes becomes 2 forward slashes, but 3 forward slashes become 1 forward slashes. Okay, so there must be a reason for that, and I don't remember what. But the good thing is our implementation does the same thing. So on Windows, however, 2 backward slashes will become 1 backward slash. Okay, fair enough. I guess instead of complicating things, let's just simply use some compiler flag to deal with this. Windows else Windows end if, okay. And then here, if we run build test, everything should be good because we straight up disabled it. We can now copy all of this and change the expectation, right? So this should be 1 backward slash, this should be 1 backward slash, this should be all 1 backslash. Further, we can repeat these tests for backward slashes. 1 backward slash become 1 backward slash, 2 backward slashes become 1 backward slash, 3 backward slashes become 1 backward slash. Okay. I don't know why this is not in the right size. Okay. All right. So now we got 3. Wait, line 12, 15, and 16. 12, 15, and 16. Okay, so we're not doing the right thing. That's fine. Paths analysis. Let's fix the implementation. Oh, this is really neat. The fact that the 2 borders snap to each other. Wow, okay. Alright, so when you normalize the path, normalize the path by collapsing redundant separator and up-level references so that A slash B become A, B slash, okay? And A dot B slash, we just take care of that, and A full B all become A dot B, okay. Makes sense? So the first thing I notice is this all this hard-coded forward slashes. But let's read the logic as if we're implementing on POSIX, right? We first have a variable that says initial slashes. If the first character is a slash, then we take it as 1. If it is 1, then we further look at whether it starts with 2 but not 3. If it's 2, then we do initial slash equals 2. And what is the significance of initial slash, right? Okay, I think the right way to do this probably is if OS is Windows, we do well actually there should be a file called constants and it has the path separation character defined here already. So we probably should just use that instead of this, right? Path separation character. Path separator. Actually, it's probably a string here. Same thing here. Path separation character. So sometimes you need the character, sometimes you need the string. I'm gonna guess the separator thing is gonna take the character. Okay. This now is interesting because yeah, we need to kind of like do array and then repeating, right? Swift array repeating and count. Okay. Repeating path separator character count to 2. Two slashes equal this. Or rather path separator plus path separator. And 3 slashes equals path separator two slashes plus path separator. Okay, so this will now become 2 slashes, and then this will become 3 slashes. But this special treatment for 2 is going to not take effect on Windows. Okay, so where is it, where the specialness come in? I guess it doesn't matter. Let's do it. Well, let's run the test actually. Hmm. Oh, wait. This is not enough, right? Because on Windows, we kind of want to do the extra good thing where if you use forward slash as in Unix, we will handle it for you as well. So this kind of pure by platform abstraction is not gonna work. Mm, also, let's see on Windows how does okay, so ABC of course becomes ABC. What if I mix them? Wow, so this is actually kind of sophisticated now because if you mix the path, Python also does the right thing. So that's probably what we want to do as well. Okay. The good thing is the platform differences seem to be limited in just a few lines. Right? It's all limited in here. Everything else should be the same. Okay, so we basically we want to produce two variables for the rest of the code: initial slashes and components. So let's just write two code paths and see if we can consolidate them later. Windows, right? And then, oh well. And then else, and then end if. And then we're gonna take all the existing logic and throw it in else. but also try to produce a similar thing here. The initial slash on Windows is going to be if the path starts with this, or path starts with this, right? And we don't concern ourselves with 2 or more. Okay, so components is a little bit different. It's a little bit different, but not too bad. Also, does component... Alright, whatever. So let's see. I think what we want to do here is we split by forward slash. Okay. And then we will take each one. And then we will split again. This time with a backward slash. Now we have an array of arrays. Now we just want to flatten. Wait, is there flatten? What's flatten? Flat map? I think. So this should give us the components, I think. Did we actually successfully build? No. Oh, right. And then we have to turn them back into strings. Okay, so this can be a let. All right. Let's run the test now. And the test all passes. Yay. So we added new test cases and we fixed the bugs. Okay, and that's just for one of them. Okay, I'll take it. Fix, implement normal path normalization for Windows. Enable. Actually, let's hold on to this. Let's enable more tests. Okay. So the next test is canonicalize paths. Let's go to Windows main. Paste this in. Paste this in. And let's run the tests. And of course, we've got a syntax error. Three tests, 3 failures. Of course, the test needs to be updated, not a big deal. If OS is is Windows. Let's do one set of things. Else, let's do another set of things. And if, okay, paste this in. Forward slash becomes backward slash. Wait, does Swift have raw string now? I forgot. Oh, it's the hashtag thingy. Let me try to use it and see what happens. Okay. Syntax highlighting indicates I'm doing the right thing. Encouraging sign. This is probably the first time I use this. Okay, so I want to use it some more. Let's make this easier to look at. Okay. I'm going to turn this into a raw string and then flip this back. And then mix it up some more. All right. So this is pretty hardcore tests. And we passed the test. Right? I just saved it again. We ran 3 tests, everything built. Beautiful. So test, pass, rest, will become current. Okay, this is just a repeat of the other tests. So we should expect this to pass. So Windows main, enable. Okay, run it. Wait. Syntax error. Okay. This is the same as the other one, except different syntax. So let's see. Okay, doing good so far. Oops. Okay. And this last one again is a repeat of this one. With different syntax, of course. So let me do a better job this time. Let's start from the beginning of the line, and then we're gonna do this. Normalized path string. Okay. Oh, something is broken there. Let's try that again. Go to the beginning of the line. Jump forward. Select these parts. Typing path. Normalized path string. Go to the next line. Okay. Is that better? Okay. Macros, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, Gilad. All right, good. So but why did you just run 4 tests? Let's see. Windows main. There are at least 5 tests here. So let's run them. Build test. Okay, the last one is the one we just edited. So normal test. This guy. Take it. Go back. Paste. Add the comma. Oops. Okay, so now we're running 6 tests, right? And they all passes. Now that is just beautiful. All right. Okay. What did we do? We implemented path normalization for Windows. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, it is actually, in fact, the first time I used the raw string. It's really nice. This is precisely what it's designed for. Wait, actually something's wrong, right? Oh, no, not wrong. I just didn't use it properly here. So instead of quoting my backslashes, I can just do it this way, which is really beautiful. Okay. Oh. Problem with copying code is you need to fix them. Fix all the copies. Okay. 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 Yeah. So we have a first set of tests running on Windows. So that's first part of path analysis. Again, no side effect path functions. Is absolute should just work. Except the test needs to be updated. So is absolute. We have some tests for that. I can close this guy now. Okay. Right. This all makes sense. And I just need to add more tests for Windows. If OS is Windows, and if Oh, this actually is an interesting observation. Actually, never mind. Yeah, Windows is different. Okay, let's close this file. Alright. If it's Windows, in addition for that one being true, we can also say this one should be true. This one should also be true. This one should also be true. And this one should also be false. Okay. And we mirror that down here. Let me see if macro still works. Well, it worked, except it doesn't do the right thing. Okay, let's make it do the right thing. We want to select all this. Path. Is absolute. Okay. Okay. Good enough. Now let's go to Windows main again. Extension this, and then copy all this stuff here. Okay. Wait, what? I swear. Okay. Let's build them. Did we run it? Or did things didn't build? Line 23. Oh. Hello? Eight tests, 6 failures. Yeah, because we're using path separator directly. All right, let's see. Let's see. Let's see what Python does. Okay, os.path. I think there's something about is absolute, right? Is ABS, yes. So os.path dot is abs. Let's use a forward slash, even if this is on Windows. So it says true, and I bet in our test we don't say true, right? Line 7, 8, and 9. 7. Yeah, we've said this is false, and this is false. That is because in the implementation, it naively assumed you don't use forward slash on Windows, even though it's totally reasonable for users to do it and the library should do the right thing, as Python does, right? So let's go fix that. Now this innocent little function is gonna have to have some other things. Okay. If OS is Windows, let's do one thing. Else, let's do some other thing. And if, okay. On Windows, we're gonna do this or that. Constants. How should I do this? I think on Windows, it makes sense to have both. POSIX, path separator, character will be the forward slash. Now the irony is, now on Windows you'd have this public thingy. No, you know why make it Windows only? Let's make it both. Also, I want to hoist all the public ones to here, or maybe hoist them to earlier place. Windows import when. Wait, where is path max defined on Windows? I believe it's defined, it has a value that is 256 or something. What is path max defined in Linux? What about path max? Path max is tricky. Windows does not mention Windows. Okay. Windows. Hacker News, LOL. Max path. Huh. Okay. But where is math packs? Let's see. Let's go to MSDN. Hello? Max path. Windows API, blah, blah, blah. Well, let's try it. I'm gonna try Windows SDK first. No, this is a mess. Hold on. How about max path? Actually, just as a test, I'm gonna do it this way. Because I want to figure out whether the import actually imports this symbol. So let's build it. The build failed. It's unclear to me what has failed. So it's complaining about an else. If, else, and if. But, oh, 52. 52. Oh, yeah. Let's just leave it at that. So when SDK does import this is pretty noisy, but hopefully it didn't fail, did it? Right, went to the second step, so that means the first step succeeded. Okay. Alright. That's not so bad. Actually, that's worth its own commit. Sources. Pathos. What? Sources. Pathos. Path analyses. Oh, I wish this is fish. Git add -p sources. Pathos. Path analyses. Okay. So this is not the part I want to commit. Oh, it's in constants, right? Constants. Again, this is not the part. Not the part. What? I didn't save it. This is something I really am not used to, saving files. It's like 2020, hello? Let's build everything again. It built, right? Okay. Separate this patch, skip this part, and this is what I want. Okay. Use max path from when SDK. I keep typing wind SDK because the urge of typing Windows. All right. So we added a new public symbol, which is POSIX path separator character, and then we probably need to match that with this POSIX separator. This is gonna just be POSIX path separator. POSIX path separator. So there's the separator the string and separator the character. You need both. Okay. All right. Let me improve the lighting a little bit. I don't know why. It looked fine earlier. Here we go. Okay. Okay, now I can go back to path analyses and finish our Windows implementation. Again, I believe we're at a place where running tests will fail some tests. That's where I would like to be. Yeah, we have 6 failures, and there are those failures. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So if on Windows we have the path separator to start with, then we say it's an absolute path. Oh, actually, that's more complex, right? Oh, it's not that simple. There's also... Oh, this is not absolute path? Is this an absolute path? Oh no. Yeah, of course it's not that simple. You know, I'm tempted to look at CPython's implementation. I just don't feel like I know enough about the drive letters and stuff. For example, can it be 2 letters? Can there be other format that's valid, right? Is this some kind of URI scheme that they follow? I just don't feel like researching all that. So, and also, it's probably some arbitration that the library author did on Python's part. So I'm just going to do the thing I always do, which is steal from Python. And let's go to Python's library. You know, this is where I really wish I have a Unix machine. Let's actually use a Unix machine. Okay. Close. I'm just preparing my Mac for this. All right. Okay. Let's switch to my Mac for a brief second. Another way we can do it is just SSH into my Mac. Maybe I can just SSH. Well, this is not so bad, right? Let's go to CPython source code. And then I'm going to look for def is absolute. So there's the NT path. So this is a test. Split drives. Trivial on POSIX, hard on Windows. For Windows, it is absolute if it starts with a slash or backslash, or if a path name after the column, letter, and colon or UNC resource starts with a slash or backslash. Yes. Okay, so what is split drive? Split a path in a drive specification is always true that drive spec plus path spec equals P. Okay, is this a public function? It is. And let's see what it does. Okay, that returns toString and it takes the drive letter out. What if I give it a bunch of random stuff? Random. Oh, you can't see this, right? Sorry. Okay, interesting. So it's actually quite complex. Quite complex indeed. Let's see. It's like byte or not byte, the typical Python dance. Only cares when the letter is more than 2. Okay. Replace the alt sep with sep. Alt sep. So separator is backslash. Ah, yes. So this is how it does it on Windows. It goes through everything and yeah, replace. Okay, and then have a colon. And then you see if the norm path, first two letters, is separator times 2, and the third letter is not a separator, then it does a bunch of stuff. The UNC path, index is fine, separate. Oh, this is what is a UNC path? Let's look at it. UNC path. Oops. UNC path. UNC path, network resources, server name, share, blah blah blah. Okay, so let's try it on Windows. It looks like we can start with 2 forward slashes, machine mount point directory. Confused. So we need to start with 2 letters. I forgot. Can we use raw string here? Okay. Ah, interesting. So there's this concept of split drive. Does it work on Unix? Is it a thing? And what if I say machine mount A, B, C? It doesn't work on Unix. Really? No, I don't want this. Give me the official split drive. Okay, split drive, drive tail, where drive is either a mounting point or empty string. On system, do not use drive specifications. Drive will always be an empty string. In all other cases, drive will tell. Okay. On Windows, split the path into a drive and in the relative path. If the path contains a letter, will contain everything up to and includes the colon. If the path includes, that's not even true, is it? No way. Why? I guess it just splits, but it doesn't normalize. Okay, it's fine. Mm, this thing gives me pauses though. The fact that um, Python 3 after 3.6, all these imperative path manipulations also accept objects. It made me think maybe I should do that too, because right now I have them like before 3.6, where string is string and path representable is path representable. Hard to say what is the correct behavior here. But I think what I need to do is add this split drive function to my library. Yeah. And before I move on to do this, probably want to say path Windows main. Then probably want to not include this for now. Okay. Okay. Analysis. Okay. Let's implement this split drive thing. Let's start by copying the Python documentation straight up. And let's convert it into docstring. Public func split drive. Split. Hold on. Split. Path. It's gonna be a string. Let's return 2 strings. Okay, so I wonder if this works. Ah, yes, it does. Perfect. Okay. All right, so this is the specification. Let's also add parameter path, the path to split, returns tuple with the first part being the drive, or host UNC host. Okay. The second part being the rest of the path. Okay. Okay. So we have the documentation, so that's good. As with everything in this library, we have 2 copies of everything. the C also here. Path referral split drive. Okay. And then we also go to path representable somewhere down here. We'll get there eventually. Please. Okay. So split drive comes after normalize. Okay. Hello? Okay. So split drive, let me think. I think the second component is gonna be a path. The first component though, should it also be a path? Does the drive name make sense as a path? No, right? Hold on. Let's see what Python does. Where's the path object in Python? Pathlib? There a pathlib? So this is also interesting in Python. There you can explicitly import the version of the path. Anyways, pathlib. Oh mama. Pure path, pure POSIX path, pure Windows path, path, Windows path. Okay. All right, from pathlib import path. Okay. Now let's make a path that says just this. Does that make sense? It says Windows path. Okay. P equals this. P is os.path.is absolute. P false. What if P is this? No, it's true. Okay. Oh yeah, let's try the other thing. Let's P becomes this again, and then os.path.split drive. Okay, so that does the right thing. So my conclusion from that little experiment is it kind of makes sense for drive to be a path as well. Okay, so let's just do it that way. And this implementation is super simple because all we do is split drive. We want to reference the path, the free form version, and then we path it the path string from the protocol. Okay, so that one is free and has no parameters. Easy. Now let's go back. Go back to the actual real thing. Come on. Okay. All right. Let's implement this. Well, actually, let's write some tests, right? Yeah, let's write some tests. New API. Let's just write this test, this test. No big deal. Okay. I guess I'll just start with a new test. New file, split drive tests.swift. Let's import exe test. Import Pathos. Split drive tests. It's gonna be a test case. And then func test. What were the two? I guess we can test a few things. Test simple split, right? And then we can say let me try one more thing, right? So let's go to Ubuntu split drive. What if I give it a valid Windows drive? Okay, it just keep it as is. Okay, that's a good test case. All right, simple split, and then we diverge for Windows, and not Windows. All right, so for Windows, let's assert that split drive of path C, comma, I don't know. Actually, let's use raw string. The goodness. C, I don't know what's good. Library. Oh, wait. Let's split. Let drive path equals, and then keep this, and assert drive to be C, right? And then path to be the rest. So that's gonna be library. And let's repeat this on non-Windows. And we're gonna say drive is empty, and this is the string as is. Right. As we see here, right? This is on Unix. I'm gonna copy the exact same line, switch back to Windows, paste it. Now it's that. Okay, simple split. Simple drive split. Okay. Next one, no path, drive no path. So slightly edge casey, and we're gonna expect. Well, let's not use raw string when we can avoid it. Now this is gonna be just an empty string, And on the Unix platform, it's gonna be like this. Okay, looks good. Now let's do the drive thingy. Oh, let's do another one. Not as the other edge case. Simple, no drive, path split. Okay, so this is gonna be raw library. Okay. I'm also starting to think. It's fine. We'll just use the same input. How about this one? I use this. Okay, let's verify this example as well with Python. Our reference implementation. Split drive. Let's see, library, whatever. As expected. I don't expect this one to be any different, right? Okay, so we need to keep the forward slash. Okay, so that's the second edge case. Okay, now let's test the more complex one. Test UNC something. UNC something. What is it called? What is it called? UNC host and share. UNC host. UNC host. Splitting UNC host. Okay. All right. The setup is the same. We do the thing like this, except the input now is gonna be, I don't know, host name, mount name, path name, right? It's gonna be this. And if we take this value and give it to Python, split drive, let me make sure I use a raw string here, paste, we're gonna get this. Okay. So the drive is gonna be the first part until here. And the path is gonna be the remainder. Okay, interesting, interesting. And we'll take the same line of code and put it in, oops, put it in Ubuntu. Yep, Ubuntu just no ops this. So this is a case where Unix is more efficient. All right. Easy. If OS is Windows, else, and if straight up, and just take the whole thing, right? In fact, yeah, let's just stick with the Windows name because it's even harder to get. Okay, Greet. Okay. I'm gonna go and enable all this test for Windows. Split test. It's gonna be Windows main, right? Windows main. Let's do extension this, then take the thingy here. Okay, and then split drive tests. Take this guy. Oops. Okay. I can do that with a macro, right? Let's go back. Select the next one. Oh, actually, this is incomplete. I need to duplicate all these paths for path representable as well. Yikes. Yeah, let me do it. Bite the bullet. Just like straight up copy, paste, and then say QA, move here, type in the word path representable, and end Q. Actually, I regret to end it. It should be like go here, move, path representable, and then we go to the end of the line, matching parrot, go down. Now we can repeat. Okay, better. Now that's just the names of the thingy. Okay, now let's actually update these tests. So how should I do this? Let's use macro. I'm gonna go to end of the line. Come here, select everything in the paren. Cut it, jump back here, paste, putting a close paren and do this. Then go to the beginning of the line, move to this location. And say open paren, delete this string, go back, fix this up as uppercase, come down here, go to the end, jump to the matching paren, come to the end and say pass string, jump to the next line, go to the end, go to the beginning, type path string, and that's the end of my macro. All right, let's try it. It didn't really work. Crap. Okay, let's try it again. It's doable. Okay. I'm gonna go to the end of the line, back one word, select everything here, cut it, come back 2 words, paste in the content, close it with this, go to the beginning, and then we jump. We typing this string, delete this guy, go back some words, change this to uppercase. Go down here, go to end of the line, matching, pass, string, end of the line, matching, pass, string. Okay, let's try that again. Worked, right? Vim macros, ladies and gentlemen. It's a beautiful thing. Okay. How are we doing? Okay. This kind of wanted me to automate the collection of these names too. I wonder if we can do it. Let me try. So what we want is, let's start with this line, right? Go to the beginning of the line, take the second word, go to the end of the line, go to the matching paren, jump 2 lines down, go to the end of the document, type in the following, now go back, and that's the end of the macro. Oops, that doesn't seem to do what I wanted. Oh no. Or maybe it does, kind of. It kind of does. Okay. It's doable. Let's do it. Whew. It's like a macro marathon today. Let's go to the beginning of the line. Take this word. How about we just jump straight to the back? We pasting that word. Move. Pasting that word again. Go to end of the line. Typing a comma, and then we jump back here. Go to the end of the line. Go to matching paren, and then go down 2 lines. How about that? Would that work again? No, it has this problem where the... I see. Let me try that again. Start recording. Wait a word. So here is where I need to be careful. Actually, never mind. I don't know if this is a problem with the emulator or what. Okay. How about that? Why? Why does it do this? I think it's because when the editor automatically closes the parentheses, it's not part of the Vim motion or something like that. All right, let's try that again. Let's go to a new line, paste, close paren, open paren, open quote, close quote. How about that? This sequence looks good. Jump back, end of the line, matching paren, jump 2 characters, quit. Yes, finally. Fully automated exe test generation. Except the jump back part didn't seem to be working, but okay, so we'll have one more. This one. Okay, who needs Swift PM when we have Vim, right? I'm gonna take this, give them nice indentation. Oh, that doesn't work on Windows, no problem. Alright. So now we enable all this test, right? Shall make build test. We're gonna expect all this tests to fail. Actually, this needs to build first. Right. Okay, good. Pass analysis. Right, so let part and then return self string parts dot 0 self string parts dot 1. This should work now, right? Build. Did I save? Oh, okay. How is path representable defined? Oh, the initializer doesn't take the label. So that means all my tests are wrong. Lol. I guess the label is just repeating the type of the argument, therefore is redundant according to the naming guideline. That's the reason. Okay. Now I want to actually go fix those tests as well. Oh wait, it doesn't. Oh, except for these ones, yes. So let's search for string colon space. There's a bunch of them. String colon space is gonna be nothing throughout. Okay, so I think that fixes it. Now let's go build. Tell me more. Path analysis 65. How do I go to a line? Oh, wait, this is Vim simulator. Oh yes, of course. Let's return, yeah, return empty strings for now, so that I know all the tests will fail. Everything builds. Aha. Split drive tests doesn't exist. How come? Split drive tests. Oh yeah, I need to update the CMake thingy. That makes some sense. Split drive tests. Okay, that's something new. Come here, run make first, and then run build. Nani? Did I not save? I didn't save. Make, build. Ah, yes. Silly me. All right. Here. XCT assert is gonna be replaced by XCT assert equal. Okay, we built everything. Now let's run the test. Oh, I guess I missed yet another step, which is this. Split drive tests. Hello? Okay. Save. Yeah, we run 15 tests and 13 of them failed. If you look, that's because we're returning the wrong value. So that's really, really good. Because now we can go fix it. Okay, let's fix this. Actually, this reminds me, hold on. See also split drive path. Okay, fix that part as well. Okay. Let's implement this sucker. If the OS is Windows, else, and if the OS is not Windows, this is going to be a trivial implementation. And thus all the tests should pass on non-Windows, except we cannot test it per se. I could. I have all three operating systems at the tip of my hand, but I'm going to choose to just trust my intuition and continuous integration. Okay, let's do the meaty part of the work, right? So let's for cheat this stuff and go to cpath, yes, and then I want to go to the file ntpath, and we're looking for the word split drive. Okay, let's pin this over here, please. No? Okay. Take this code over here. All right. Let's copy this beauty. Oh, by the way, is there a way to replace every occurrence of a character with another in Swift without using foundation? I mean, it's a simple map, so probably it's not a big deal. Okay, whatever. So let sequence equals path dot map $0 is POSIX pass separator character. If it is, let's make it into the POSIX pass separator character. Otherwise, let's return the original one. So now it's a sequence with the POSIX pass separator replaced. Also, it's kind of a array now, or whatever. It's a sequence. We know that. So that takes us to this, and then I guess according to this is like, if you start with 2 of them, right? So sick has prefix, right? And then it's gonna be pass separator character, pass separator character. Should I do it this way? It's kind of dumb. How about I would just do it like this? Actually, it's more like this, right? So if you have this, but the and sequence dot count is greater than 2, and sequence the third character, actually the third character would be this one, is not this. If this is the case. UNC path. Actually, this can go to the first, as the first, I guess, strand or something. First segment of the logic. Okay. So what do we do here? According to Python, right, you find the second separator. If you couldn't find it, then you just return the whole thing. And then you find the next separator. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. So it's operating on the indexes. Okay. And after you take care of that, you also take care of the drive split, which is much simpler, right? Okay. I mean, I kind of understand this. UNC path can't have 2 slashes in a row after the initial 2. Oh, interesting. So it's actually stricter than normal path. Well, why is it so complex though? Shouldn't you just find let me think. Right, you want to find the first 2 segments, right? I mean, this is too hard to think through. Let me just sorry. Let me show you my Mac, and I'm gonna just write. By the way, Daniel, your voice volume is quite low. Okay, thanks for letting me know. Let me try to fix it. I don't know if this is gonna be better. Let's see. Properties. Volume mixer. No, I want to do the input device. Sound settings. No, the mic is, as far as I know, doesn't seem to be having the problem. Yeah, but according to this, look at this bar. It barely moves upward, even if I speak super close like this, right? Okay. Is it because my master volume is too low? Okay, I think this is better, right? Because I'm seeing this should be, wait. It's the same. Okay, thank you. All right, I'm gonna. Yeah, that's what I thought master volume should mean. What could be the problem here? This is the mic I want to use, but I don't have any input here. Yeah. Wait, I think there is some kind of wheel on this thing. Hold on. Is this doing anything? Hello? Hello, hello, hello. I don't think it's doing anything. There's a little wheel here, but I don't know how to do it. I don't know what it does. The input came through Windows. Yes, it does. Let's try it. Troubleshoot. I think I see it here as well. Troubleshoot sound problems. Detecting problems. Which device would you like to troubleshoot? Let's troubleshoot the... Not this. This seems to be output devices. Testing your microphone. Thank you. All right. Couldn't find any problems. Yes. Let me just Google it. So this is Audio Technica, right? ATR 2100. ATR 2100. Volume low. Let's see what the internet says. Faulty default driver being installed on Windows. Simply tell Windows to use a generic driver. Wow. Really? It's that simple. Device manager. Universal Serious Bus Controller. Okay. ATR USB. Do I have that? I don't think I even have it. ATR USB device driver. I have quite a bit of USB devices on this computer. Wait, how is this plugged in? Let me go to check. So it is plugged in. Yes. To a USB drive. Hello? 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 Wait, this is doing something, I think. Hello? 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 Under sound. In device control? I think the article at least is trying to tell us is about the driver. So there's audio input and output, microphone, double click, driver details. Update driver. The best driver is already installed. Wait, it says like update driver and then browse and then let me pick and then you take. Oh! Generic USB audio endpoint. I don't think this is the same though. Low volume. Well, the thing is, yeah, it does show it, but it doesn't give me the option of the picking the driver thingy. I'm following the instruction. Yeah. They're low on purpose. You may be a little too low for comfort, but that's probably normal. The mix have to deal with unskilled users and uncontrollable blah blah blah. Microphone is going to return if it turns out to be crunchy, buzzy, blah blah blah. Maybe it's the problem with the microphone. Help you sometimes you want it or not. Windows enhanced service. You know what? Let me see if I can do anything with OBS. Filters. Gain. Right? Now we can increase the gain and watch, see if it does anything. Whoa, that looks good, right? Hello? I think this should be good now. This is loud, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to aim for speaking without hitting the yellow bar. Okay, so this is my normal posture, type. Sometimes I hit the yellow bar. Okay, let's keep it here. Interesting. Okay, thanks so much for letting me know and giving me feedback. And yeah, I noticed this as well in the past. In my own, when I rewatch my videos. Okay. All right. Let me try to see where I was. Oh yeah, I was writing this stupid function. Okay, let's write it. Okay. I was reading some code. All right. Trying to understand what this code does. Okay, hold on. Let me put you on a different screen so I can look at. Yeah, thank you very much. Okay. How's the music? Is the music volume low? Awesome. Thank you so much, because this improves my setup. Music very low, hard to hear it. Okay. I think that should do it. I don't want it to be overbearing. Sometimes, yeah, like relative to my voice, I noticed in the past that the music is very, very loud. I didn't pick up that it's my voice being low as opposed to music being loud, because I'm always very conscious about watching the bar for the music. Yeah. Anyways, it's interesting that the solution is a filter. Anyways. All right, let's... okay. I think today my goal is implement the split drive thing, make sure it works on both platforms, and then I forgot what led me to here, but whatever that is, I want to finish that part, and yeah, that's it. Okay. So my naive implementation for this would be just find... let me make sure I understand this semantic precisely. Python find... No, not this. Not here. Python list. Find. No? Okay. So what is this find? I'm gonna assume it's this one, right? Sub. Aha, start. Right, you find it in a slice. Right. That makes a lot of sense. Now, right, so now I understand. So this is like you skip 2 characters and you find the next one. That'll give you this, right? And if it doesn't exist, then you forget it, okay? Makes sense? And then you try to find the next one. If the next one... Index. Wait, what is index? Index is this. Index for this. If the index... Okay, if the next one is also 2 backslashes, that means this is not what a UNC path is because of this strict requirement. So you just spell out, right? If the next one doesn't exist, and if the next one doesn't exist, if this one doesn't exist, what's the point of doing this? Why don't you just return an empty here? Because they're reusing the variable. Got it. I mean, you could just return it, but all right, okay, I get it. Okay, this is pretty clear, pretty straightforward once you understand what it does, especially the find function. But in Swift, I don't think we have this handy find in slice thingy, right? I know there's an index for path or something. Index of or something like that. Yeah. But it just takes the element. Okay, but we can combine that with drop, or we can combine that with slices, right? What's the most elegant way to do this? We can use index path. I'm blanking out because I don't know. Like I think you can do something like this. So we have the sequence. Can't we just do? I can do this. It gives you a subsequence, right? And then you find index of this character again. That gets us this. Guard let next slash index if it doesn't exist, then we can just spell right. So now we have the index for this one. We can do the same thing. So let's call this next slash index. We start from the next dash index. I kind of want to do this in a playground. Yeah, I want to do this in a playground. Okay, let's do this in the playground. Switch to Mac. All right. So split drive. Pass is the string. Right, and then string. Beautiful. Let's make it simple by put this in the end. Wish I have X-Men here, but ignore that part. Then you can say sequence is pass.map equals 0 equals forward slash. If so, let's make it a backward slash. Otherwise, let's keep the character itself. Right? Let's also put in a test case here. Split drive. Raw string. Make this part a little bigger. Easier to read. Can I increase the font size a little bit? Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Oh yes, I can. Just need to remember the right keys. Okay. Right. Perfect. Okay. So we have the sequence, and the sequence should be an array. Of string element, which is character. Alright, so let's do if the sequence count is greater than 2 and sequence has a prefix. Does that work? Really? Starts with, okay. sequence starts with this, and sequence dot 2 is not this. Alright, so now we're in business. I'm gonna make sure the next slash index is gonna be sequence, but from 2 second character on, we find the index of, why is that not a thing? Else return path. Okay, so far so good. What's the problem? First index. See, this is why I need a playground, because like, I guess I'm spoiled. Next slash index equals SQL next slash index dot 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 first index of same thing. Otherwise, well, this time it's different, right? Because we found the first index. So let's do it the right way. Right, so if this doesn't exist, we can return path. We return the whole thing. Oh, wait. This is where... Right, we return the whole thing. Okay. So the next bit is... if next slash index equals next slash index plus 1, then we return nothing path, because the second slash must not follow by the third slash immediately. And now we have two nice thingy, so we can just return them. So from path, we want to do everything before the next slash index, and we want to make that a string. Beautiful. And the remainder also is going to be another string. Path next slash. What's the problem? Oh, right. Fine. So this is the awkward stuff with the string ergonomics. Let's do prefix max length, right? Next slash index. So now it's like a subsequence or something. So you convert that back into a string, right? Okay, so now we've got our. It doesn't look right though. Right, this needs to be +1. And that's dangerous. Okay, now it looks right, but this is obviously material for crash. So guard path.count greater than or equal to next slash index +1, or rather get count is greater than next slash index. Wait. No, actually it's like this. Has to be like that. Right? So if I do something like this, it doesn't crash. Okay. See. So let's figure out this part. I'm going to take a subsequence and convert it into a string, and the subsequence is suffix drop first okay, so this is our implementation, right? Let's just paste in some examples to play with. So that's the first example, looks good. Second example, let's make this 2 consecutive backslashes. So that's one of the edge cases we want to test. And then let's go here. Let's give it something like this. Okay. Good thing is we also have Python readily available. So oh, actually NT path, right? NT path dot split drive machine mount. This is what I want to test. Yeah, it does include the last one. Okay, so that's the same behavior. Man, on Unix things are so convenient. On Windows everything's a struggle. Okay. Okay, this is good. I think this is a good implementation. So what do I do now? Let's see. Let me find out what my local IP address is. So let me try this. This in here. Let's just go to SAP and see what happens, right? Test split. Wait. How do I quote this stuff? Okay, thanks, fish. Good enough. Is this gonna work? Doesn't look like it's doing anything. Alright, fine. This is so stupid. Okay, whatever. Starts with first index of, otherwise, okay. Count is greater than next slash index plus 1, and the next one is going to be this thing plus 1 remainder, and then first index of else next slash index equals next slash index plus 1 rebel. Finally, we return the fruit our labor. Prefix of next slash index, and drop first next index. So this should be it. I kind of want to add a couple more tests after this, but otherwise we're good. Something didn't build, I bet. Next slash index. Oh. Missing return. Oh. Right. It's not over, is it? Okay, okay. Just placeholder that. Okay, so now we have less failures. Perfect. Because there's one last step, which is I wish I didn't close the CPython code. Let me just look at it from here. NT path. Split try. Right, the last step is if the path.count is greater than 1 and path.1 is colon, then we return string path.prefix 2 path.drop string path.drop first 2. Okay. And then everything else we just return that. Okay. This is shaping up to something. Ah, yes. Path.first, first index. There's a index after, right? After. What about first index? Not first index of, but just first index. I'm gonna write it in the Mac. not a bad deal. Index colon index is pass.index after pass.start index, right? Okay, so now we have this. We can do colon index. Now we can do string path everything including the colon index, and afterwards string everything after the colon index. Okay, and I'm gonna run a little test here. And it works. Okay. Sorry, let me just port my code from over there to over here. Colon index is gonna be the pass index after the first pass index, start index. Okay. Yeah, and then we can do this. Index, right? And then we can do first class syntax with colon index, and here we can do colon index afterwards. Okay. Are we building? Path 1. Did we not save? Okay. Build test. 4 failures. What? Split drive tests. Okay. Supposedly, let's see. Line number 9. C colon library. Colon library is not equal to. Okay. It's clearly wrong. This is the index of the second character for sure. We make sure the path count is greater 1 and then we index into it, right? If it's including, if it's that, then we do path dot dot dot. Otherwise we take, oh, of course. I wish I don't have to do the index math here, because we shouldn't be inclusive of this character. But I don't think we have this, do we? it's the same. It's gonna be the same. Colon index. Yeah. Alright, this should work, right? If I do path. Okay. 15 tests, no failures. That is something I'd like to see. Okay. Now what? Now let's add our changes. None of this yet, right? Split drive. Yeah, we good. Nope. This is a good thing. This is a good thing. Split drive tests. Yes. Absolute tests, not yet. If this part is okay. Okay, now add tests, Pathos tests, split drive tests. Okay. Of course, there's also the problem of documentation. But for now, we can say implement split drive function. Okay. Now we're gonna go through the CI. GitHub d1 Pathos. So this push should trigger some CI checks. And let me just dive into one of the simplest ones. And let's see what happens. I think CodeGen probably will fail because we added new test without generating it for Linux. But I'm more interested in the actual tests for now. Why is this taking so long? Okay, let's watch Ubuntu. Test path representable string. Why aren't this available? See, it works here. So we know it works. Not sure what happened here though. Undeclared type metadata tests. What? Just run it locally. I mean locally on Docker on the other computer. I can show you. Which branch am I working on? Windows AI, okay. Okay, so we have the split drive code. I believe I can just like launch Docker here. And then, oh, new update. Skip this version, please. Hello? It's frozen. Can you see this? Are you seeing this? I'm trying to drag, I'm trying to click, nothing happens. But it appears to have launched. What is this voodoo? Can I type? Okay. Docker, you fucked up, son. How? What is happening? Okay. Apparently this computer is just boom boom. I can't do anything with it. At least the mouse event is totally being hijacked by something. I don't know. Like I can't click anything. What is happening? Okay, that computer is useless. Okay. Let me just try to reason this out then. So it's complaining that it's undeclared type in exe manifest. There must be a better reason. let's see if the computer is fixed here. Ah. Okay. Let's try this again. Launch Docker. Reminds me later. In the make file, we should have test Docker, right? Okay. Make Docker. Make test Docker. What did you play? Okay, so we ran into the same problem. What is so special about these tests? Let's see. Oh, it got commented out. Why did I do that? Huh. Okay. If I think source kit LSP is doing its loading thingy. Okay. If not, OS is Windows, then we proceed as usual. Stop, source kit LSP. Stop it. Okay. What else is it complaining? Temporary directory tests. Test not truncating. Yeah, this got straight up annihilated. Apex Legends. There's a new season recently came out, right? I know of it. I got Valorant, but I I'm curious, I guess, but getting into a first-person shooter is not just it's hard. It's been a while. The last one I played is Overwatch on PS4. That was really fun. Before that, I played a little bit of Destiny. That's really fun too, but it's also on console. So I'm really scared of getting into it, but yeah, I saw some Apex Legend stream. It seems very fun, for sure. Yeah, the only game I actually actively play these days is TFT, which is like the opposite of first-person shooter. Yeah, the aiming, and also like I literally just got this PC like after the quarantine started, so I haven't really PC gamed for a long time. I did like Mac gaming, but like obviously you can't play any demanding games on the Mac, so it's very casual gaming. The source code does keep freezing up. There's a little bit of mechanical skills. You see, do you know Pault, the professional StarCraft player, like number 1 NA? He's a TFT player now. There's some APM involved. Yeah, but mostly it's just turn-based and stuff. I really miss Destiny, but I've never played it on desktop. Yeah. Uncommon. Yeah, I want to try Valorant. I have the beta key. I played the tutorial and then I realized I lack so much. Let's just call it mechanical skill, but it's not even skill is the wrong word. It's just like the groove. I just don't have it. So they run on Windows. Okay, so that's the first thing. The second thing is I need to update the test for Linux. So that's update Linux test manifest. Destiny, I believe to make it fair, they don't allow crossplay. So if you play in console, you have to keep playing console, and you can't play against PC players. I don't know why I stopped playing Destiny. I think it's, yeah. I think it's an MMO aspect of it. I think I would have enjoyed it more if I played more PvP. Yeah, that's good, right? That's really good news for them. Independence and stuff. Oh, look. 4 full tests, 0 failures. That's what I like to see. Update Linux. Oh, I can't wait to be done with the Windows stuff. Like, developing on a Mac is so good. Update Linux. Test manifest. Pretty grindy. Yeah. I think the Battle Royale games are... Yeah, that's the thing. I never got into Battle Royale. Even though they definitely seem pretty fun. Yeah, even like... what's the original one? The PlayerUnknown Battleground. That one. Yeah, that's where I start to drop off from shooter games. Okay. Kind of like what I'm doing right now. So what I did is like I write some code on Windows and then it broke some stuff on Unix and Linux, Unix and Mac. So I switch back to Mac, fix that part, and then maybe we'll come back to Windows after that. Let's watch this. Wait, this ran so fast? What the heck? Yeah, I think using the PC to stream is the right decision. Also, like, the streaming software on Mac is all like second class support. It's really bad. It's like essentially a couple versions behind, and some features are never there. On Mac, on Windows, not only like everything work out of the box, for example, desktop audio, it also have this repackaged, because it's open source, so someone can like add more functionality on top of it for their commercial interests, and that is just, yeah. Yeah, OBS is not on par, not nearly on par. I guess the software itself is fine. I think it's the driver part there, which require system integration. That's different. Like, it does not capture desktop audio on Mac, so you have to go find your own hacks. So the common hack is like there's this virtual device you can make that to the operating system is a microphone, and then you can mix your MIDI signal to your actual output device and then this virtual device, and so that you can hear it from your actual device, but this virtual device to macOS is a microphone inputting, so it's both an output and input device, and then you can tell OBS, oh, capture that microphone, and then that'll give you your desktop audio. It's crazy. It's bananas. Yeah, but it's not too bad after you set it up, except it's kind of annoying. We're not streaming. You have to remember to switch your output back to your normal one. Yeah. Okay, so we passed the AI, quote unquote, at least the Mac OS and Ubuntu ones. So does that mean this is the time to merge to master? Let me think about this. Switch back to desktop. Yeah. So you think it should face? I should face it more, right? Like this, when I use it. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah, I'm kind of rethinking this holder. This is like a floor standing holder. Maybe I should have a holder that sits on my desk. Yeah, I think it would be better if I just rotate a little bit like this, right? I'm putting it still on the side, but I think at least it's directly facing me, so I'm technically in front. The voice is coming in front of it. I need to remember to do this as well. Oh, so maybe the loudness problem is rooted from this. Let me make the filter less. Yeah, I can see myself having higher voice, louder voice. Yeah. Maybe this means I can make the gain a little bit less even. Something like this, maybe 5.2. Maybe 6, 7. Okay. Thanks. Okay. Let me build. What is this? What? Wait, something isn't right. Did I not commit that code? Oh, I hard reset. That's probably why. Yikes. Oh no, don't be sorry. It's actually the voice bothers me as well. It may not seem like it, but whenever I go to YouTube and watch my VOD, I realize the voice balance is really bad, and I just didn't. I guess it wasn't. Yeah, I don't know. I was too lazy to actively solve it. So this is actually pretty awesome. Okay, so I missed that. Import. You know what? Let's try something fancy. I don't know, maybe against Origin Windows. Should be quite a few. That's not a big deal. Something's weird with this. Whatever. Okay, so basically rewrote the timeline a little bit. Now I'm just gonna false push this. Should be okay. Another problem I have with this PC is like the display is nowhere near as good as my iMac 5K display. When I look over from to here, it's just like gorgeousness. And over here is like okay. Okay, let me just switch back to the Mac because I want to do more stuff on the Mac. Okay. So what led me to do split drive? I think split drive is pretty fundamental for path. Oh, I was doing analyze, I think. Let's do something like this. Pathos. Fetch origin, reset. Okay. Path analysis. So I did normalize today. I added split drive. I think it's because I need to use it in is absolute. Yes. Is ABS in Python. Def is ABS. Right, it's here. Yeah, so they do a split drive here. Okay. So let's see what they do for Windows. Path beginning with backslash, backslash, question mark, backslash are always absolute, but not necessarily contain a drive. If replace this, start with this, return true. And then you split drive, you take the rest of it. If it's greater than 0, get both seps. Get both seps. Oh, interesting. If the first letter is one of those separators. Why do you do it that way? Okay. Yeah, iMac. I wish Apple makes better good displays. If nothing else, for their own computer, right? And then like I can just switch the input and use my PC on that. Oh man, that'll look so good. Yeah, really sad. Okay, let me just write this logic on my good old playground again, because the first time worked out so well. Actually, that reminds me, I need to add a couple of tests. This should be drop first 2. Should I add the test? I need to add a test for this edge cases. Okay. Maybe, or another way to think about it, that's 2 black box, 2 white box, but split drive tests. Let's see. So there's the simple, innocent one. There's this one, that one. Yeah, when it comes to the UNC host test, it's very naive right now. Split UNC host with no path, right? UNC host, but I want this to be like this. Okay, so there's one edge case. Yeah, replicate it here. Pass representable, and this will be path. Hello? Source code LSP is like working, but freezing my editor while it's working. Okay, so I was gonna add another case. Well, let's add it because that case is the most hardcore case. That case would be look alike. This is actually not valid host because the third backslash should not, must not be followed by another backslash. Okay, so this would be this, and in this case we should expect the whole thing to be empty and the second value to be the whole value. Oops. Huh, in this case both paths are the same, so good. That's good news because it's simpler over here as well. Test pass representable. Okay, similar transformation. Stop. Okay. Actually, all right. Make update. Test Docker okay. More edge case test for split drive. Okay. Now switch pull and let's build test. Ah, wait. That's true. It's only, I guess I didn't add the test to the Windows main, so that's a problem. Windows main And then split drive tests. Oops. Split drive tests. What did I add? I added with no path. This one. This one. Okay. We've got some test failures over here. Maybe the test is wrong. Let's see. What are the tests? Split drive. Ah, yeah, the test is wrong. Derp. This is the culprit. Okay. Same thing here. Okay. Let's see how this does. Alright, much better. Okay. So this is really tough because I guess I'm not running Windows tests on CI yet. So I think my next step is, yeah, set up CI. Let's see how much change is in here. 20 commits. Okay. No, I think I'll just merge this into the Windows branch. $11 commits. good progress. I just don't like the branch name anymore because it's not about CI. Okay. Also, check out Windows fetch origin reset hard origin. Are you you're seeing this, right? Okay. Origin Windows. Check out Windows CI. Rebase. I origin CI. Wait. Yeah, I shouldn't need to have to do that. Okay, whatever. Okay. The first few of these commits are a little. This is stupid. This computer is stupid. Let's use a non-stupid computer. Okay. So the first 3 commits really is kind of weird because they got eventually deleted. Let's look at what actually changed here. It's commenting out stuff, right? And then let's look at this commit. Okay, interesting. What if we combine this commit and this commit? Can we do that? Yes. Now, what does this commit actually do? Okay. Now I'm gonna put an E here. And let's amend. So this actually does disable some tests for Windows. This is more like a better meaningful commit message here. Okay, so now this pull request makes more sense. Okay, I like these commit messages. How is this 400 lines of code? I guess test does take up a bunch of code. Yeah, this is a lot of code, sure. Yeah, this is a lot of duplication. Okay. Wow, I've streamed for 4 hours. Okay, I think I'll stop here. And yeah, I think today I made some progress, right? This is quite a bit. We know that we have some tests running for Windows now. That's really good. The next time, or maybe I'll do this off stream, I'll actually implement the is absolute test. Well, we're making progress. One thing I enjoy about working on this is once everything is set up, it's just a bunch of very small functions to implement one by one. Yeah, progress was made. Yeah, so it's like, oh, write a function to split the path, write a function to make a directory, write a function to, I don't know, create a symbolic link. Like each one of these is very small. So, you can just spend a little bit of time working on this. Actually, yeah. That's how the original library was implemented as well. It was just like a hobby project where I want to learn about POSIX APIs, I think, a couple of years ago. So this will be rebased and merged. When do you choose to rebase merge or just merge? Well, let me demonstrate. So I guess this is a style choice most of the time. But the consequence of merging directly is that you get an extra commit in your history, right? I hopefully you already know that. So let's just make a git demo. Right, so let's start a git directory. Yes. Yeah, so it's yeah, mostly it's not a big deal. Like when you rebase, you get a clean history, right? Because touch flow and then you make commit right hello. I guess you need to let's check. Touch world. It's just a style choice. I don't know what I'm doing here, but let's keep going. Right, world. Right, now let's go back one commit. Let's say I'm a different team member and I'm still in the hello phase. Make my I don't know. My branch. I don't know. Touch foo. Yeah, so I merged the foo branch, but you'll notice that even in the little diagram here, it has like this bump, right? Yeah, well, it is a style choice. Most of the time is immaterial, really. It does come to a point where if you have a lot of people working and merging with the merge commit, you'll have that the indentation problem. It's like at some point, all you see is because like if someone else merge another commit, the diagram has to go another column and then try to describe it. So like in a large repo, if everyone is merging, then you don't see any words. Yeah, exactly. So that's one thing. I mean, it's also like the merge. I mean, this is my personal opinion. Like I said, in practice, it doesn't matter. But the merge commit really doesn't have any information in it. So like for the longevity of the software, like you can. I like the idea that if I walk into a project and look at its history, and it's clean, every change has a purpose, well described, and stuff. I like that. Yeah. And this, you think of another way to think about it is like, Git is just an implementation detail, and the tool generating information is not necessarily what you want, right? Like it's extra information. I don't know. It's just some perfectionist bullshit. Yeah. But in practice, it's not a big deal. Another thing I just thought of is rebasing forces you to. So basically, rebase is like you take each commit as if it's a software patch, and then you patch on top of the branch you're basing on, right? It kind of that process forces you, like I think, because it's patch by patch. So if you do it automatically, when you run into conflicts, merge conflicts, it's clearer like which patch is generating it. So when I do a rebase, I mean I'll automatically do rebase by default. It kind of clue me in, like which of my many commits is the first one that generated the conflicts. And then since I wrote all this the subsequent commits, I can understand like what cascading effect this conflict has, right? Because I changed this line, some other people changed the same line, or some other people changed like a signature of something that I'm using. So now like Git doesn't know how to consolidate them. But I can say, oh, from this, like this is the first commit where I also made the changes that that uses that symbol that someone changed. So, the subsequent commit will also have the same type of conflict. But I just see this small example, and now I get how to resolve everything else. So when you merge a branch, it's been so long since I merged a branch with conflict, but I believe you just see some error. And you just don't know, and you have to take you have to kind of fix everything all together. So the nature of like small commits, if you really organize them well, really helps you. I don't know if that makes sense. Because you're applying them chronologically. Yeah. You have to take the file from both. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know if that makes sense, right? Like, because you're replaying the commit one by one, so you're seeing the conflict in a commit by commit, and sometimes like because each commit is smaller than all the commits combined, so it's easier for you to like understand the conflict. And then once you know how to resolve one of them, typically most conflicts are similar, but it's just like you're studying a smaller change set. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go eat. Yeah. No problem. Hey, thanks for all the help with my setup. Yeah. Thank you so much.